Okay, audio check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, seems okay. Oh, good heavens. Oh, man. Alright, I think I posted everywhere. By everywhere, I mean 2 places. And I think we're live and the audio sounds okay, so I guess we're ready to go. And I did change the stream title. So let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream of the Discourager of Hesitancy, where we are building a game with no game engine, Monday through Thursday, every week. And then on Fridays, we do compilers from scratch as more of a palate cleanser, as a break. However, I've had enough interest lately in that series that I may do a more simplified educational follow-along kind of version of it. But I don't know when I'm going to start that. That's just interesting side tidbit. So today we need to undo one thing we did, but it's a quick, easy one. So that's a good task to start with. And then we need to figure out what's happening here. That's an interesting little bug. Then we can decide. We can either do... I think this bug is not a bug anymore. I think it was related to an old replay issue. Which kind of leaves us with maybe tooltips as a major topic. But yeah, we're getting down towards the end of all things. This list is getting smaller and smaller. And today, I created the bank account. So once I get the card for the business account, I will buy up a website domain and a Steam developer license. Should be fun. So progress even in the background. Maybe we'll do tooltip day after we do our current tasks. But I really like where our look and feel are going. I just want to tidy that up a tiny bit. Deal with this bug because that's annoying. And I think I have ideas what it's about, so we'll figure it out. But let's get... What am I doing? I've got my drink of the day ready. A little shit about not taking me something to do. It's like a calming ritual, you know, get yourself into the mode. I have some ideas I want to talk about between games, but I haven't really fleshed them out. I've written down some ideas, but not ready to go into that just yet. All right, mate ready. Loading up with gum, and here we go. So text edit. We removed color quad. We're putting it back in. In fact, maybe it's not labeled as to do. Oh. Something to think about. Nothing we need to do now. What I want to do is just roll back to this file one checkout. I think I can just do it. Undos. Honestly, I don't feel like. Oh, but the colors all changed. Nuts. How bad are the color changes, though? You know, here's what we're doing. We're going to undo. Then we do a get diff. We put color quad back in. Not a problem. I like this one better. Okay. So on the render, we put the color quad back in. This is in the set alpha. Oh, okay. Okay. We want this text color. Okay, text colors. So instead of the 48, this one. 192 shall instead or just make it a little darker. we're just going to keep the text color the same. And the color quad can brighten up a little bit. 148 maybe? We'll play around with it. Doesn't matter too much right now. Okay, set rectangle color went back in. Color quad went back in here. We do not need those add children. We change the way it works. Set font text color text size. We go back to this one. Cursor color, agreed. Make that nice and bright. Line goes back to 3 children. Okay. So this should build in theory, which will bring us back to the state we were in. But better. Because then we'll add a flag. And text edit will turn that flag off. So we have an int spin box. Do we want like a text spin box? I don't think I need to. It actually wouldn't be that hard to build. Make sure it runs. Spin box is back to not looking right. Which brings us to the main point. Tool, show color quad. Default true. That's basically it there. Last thing we need to do is set show rectangle. Okay, now int spin box. M text edit dot set show rectangle false. Doing this, Set text color. I think we want that other color out of here, the 240, 250, 230. 240, 250, 230. Color. Let's just go with the old 192. I made this like 32, 32, 32. Oh, we don't need to line that, it's fine. Okay, hey Dravest, good afternoon. Doing good today, doing good. How's your project going? I'm running a little slow today. I was up way too late last night. Only. Yeah, so far so good. Got my business bank account started. Wait a week or two for my card to show up. Then I'll buy the Steam developer license, buy a website, put up some very, very static, crappy HTML, I'm sure. I'm no web developer. I just can't get excited about it. It's going good. Second project for this client, most likely be finished this week. Good. Start next week on a big project. It's nice having different sized projects. Okay, so we're back to that. Look, and then we're going to go to settings. That is not in the right place. Which is a little odd. I don't like this image. I'm seriously considering getting a new image put in there. Hmm. So that's one. The other one is in the high scores area. So I'm thinking a text edit needs text to be, what is calling that set color? No. 32, 32, 32 is not that dark. Not that light. Oh, it is kind of dark. 32. We want to reverse this. 192, 192. Thirty-two, 32, 32. Set rectangle. Update cursor size. Underscore. We never changed the reject sample font size. Doesn't seem right. Label rejects. Text edit for rejects. Update cursor size. Yes, it is. Yeah. Sometimes you need a big meaty project, one that you can really sink your teeth into and get creative and have fun with. And sometimes you need something small, light, you can move fast on, check it off the list. Okay, that's not exactly the color I was going to go for there, but okay. Huh. We've got 3 different colors in that rectangle somehow. So in text edit, $192. If it has focus, go for like 224. These ones all go to 192. Lose focus. Oh. Cursor is impossible to read. So we make cursor back to black. Okay. Which raises then the other question. Maybe we're gonna name this. Can edit editable. We'll come around to that. Can edit, then we show the color quad. Where we have focus. Set focus. If can focus. Oh, can edit. And can edit and has focus. You can't edit it, you can't focus it. That's, I think, a good rule. Maybe not a thing. Similar thing here. We might need to do the check here. That might be where we're programmatically setting things. Oh wait, I guess we could look. Modify. Nope, those are private. So they're called from elsewhere, which means we kind of don't. Oh, but it just has to do with cursor visibility, so it doesn't matter. It should not be showing up anyways if we cannot edit. By default, we can edit, but int spinbox. Set editable fonts. Now, do we just knock out two birds with one stone? Maybe. Okay, so I can't focus this thing anymore. I can't edit it. I can't focus these anymore. I can't focus this one. And I can't edit it. Okay. Not bad. I think that's basically it. That's all I wanted. Yeah, not bad. So we had edit. We did both of these at once. Easy. Put the color quad back in text edit. Added flag to text edit to enable, disable editing. If editable. If not editable, don't draw the color quad. Into spin box. Now disables the text edit. Editability. I did have one thought. What was it? Polish. Add another button icon or selection indication. That would be nice. What else? Okay. Not bad for 30 minutes of work. Oh, the other thing we were going to do, setting the scene. Set focus. Focusable count now is all of a sudden 1. And it's just our text edit that can be focused. That's it. So that's easy. Everything else should remain the same. Setting tab should just focus it automatically. Settings, if I hit tab, autofocus. Yep. Okay, that's it. It's int spin boxes, or it's editable, simplified, remove them from settings, scene, focus, table. That's it. Or text edit. Default editable, int spin box, overrides, hits, text edit to uneditable. Okay, not bad. I wanted that other button icon. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Then we'll do that. So see you in just a minute. Okay. Boom, here we are. All right, button icon. Let's go pop up the old GIMP. This should be an easy task. Let's go show it so we can see what I'm doing here. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna open recent. We want the button icons. You can see we've got 8, but we need more. So we're gonna canvas size. We're gonna make it 256. Powers of 2 again. If you have questions about that, let me know. One. So in theory, this one here is 128, 129, 130. We're doing 2 pixels each. We're really just spacing everything 2 pixels. I think so. This also gives us room to play with like alternate images if we want them. Those 2 go away. All right, so 128 plus 64 is 192. Let's put one at 190 and 194. That should be room for 8 more icons, but we don't need that many more. Let's duplicate, move, and clear this one. This is not play, this is selected. Grunge, font size 12, that seems fine. I want to draw an arrow, which may be easiest with the path tool. And I don't want the arrow very big, so let's see here. 128 to 92. $160. I don't want to come in quite a ways. This is not going to be a very big one. So let's see here. 2 plus 16 would be 18. And 64. 62. 62 minus 16 is 52, 44. Yeah, that's really not very big, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we go 8 pixels up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then one about the center. Okay, let's see if we can do this with the path tool and make it reasonable. So we're going to go here and here and here, and then here. Let's see here. Can't do that, I guess. Oh, stroke selection, stroke path. Yeah, that doesn't look big enough to me yet. So we're going to move back 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, path tool. Let's try that again. Okay, that looks like something that might work. Okay, that's basically it. Okay. Export as button icons. And then we export the UVs from the layers. They can be sorted, it's fine. Okay. And that's basically all we wanted there. Now we just shove it into our system. Okay. Then it's main menu. Let's find our button icons button. Next, button selected. The same thing as settings scene. Button next, selected. Okay. Now in theory, we just clean and debug, and that should be done. While that's rolling, discarded text. Plain text. Rich text. Single color. Rich text is going to be multi-font, multi-color, etc. Okay, let's see how we're looking here on the build. Oh. Tools, UVs. We forgot to do this part. Where it adds selected. So we re-embed our PNG so we get the UVs updated at the same time. Then we can rebuild. Okay. A couple of small easy ones. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little tired today. Last night was D&D night with the boys. Was out late. In the middle of infiltrating a enemy camp. And our cleric paladin just decided to go walk off with a vampire from the opposing side. So that's exciting. Okay, I'm hoping this just looks better right off the bat. That would be wonderful. Oh, it does look better. Oh yeah, much better. That looks significantly different. Settings, similar song and dance. Yeah, it's much better. Good. Good enough. Anyways. Add selected button icon or main menu and settings to indicate selection. Now, on the main menu, here's a thought I'm having. Just because we're in the polishing phase, I'm looking at these different options. We could make a combo box, which would basically have these up-down arrows, up-down buttons, and then the text. And you just click the button and it would cycle between marathon, sprint, golf, practice, and it would only take up one row, one of these spaces, and we would need this selector to move around. But I like the idea that the golf, that all the modes are visible at the same time. So I don't want to do that here. The only other place I would consider a combo box is here in settings for screen size. Right? But I don't see a problem. Like, I'm not running out of space yet. I've still got room to put more configuration stuff if we need to. So I think we're good. So I think I'm not going to bother. I think this is good enough. Okay. Those are the kinds of things I'm thinking about, though. Added button icon selected. That's basically it. There's not much more there. Not much to do there. Journal. All right, we've warmed up. We need to figure out what's wrong with new high score, too high score. And I think it's a scale issue somewhere. We'll have to figure that one out. That's an interesting one. I think it's an interesting one. It's a scaling issue. Well, let's reproduce it, I guess, since we're talking about the bug. Let's run it. If we go to high scores, we get this table of high scores. Nothing too strange about it. If we play a game and create a new high score, which we're going to do by cheating. Hey, look, the word is sitar. Might as well cheat big, right? And then we can't surrender. If we surrender, you don't get a high score. In marathon mode, so we're going to fill this bad boy up. And although we could absolutely deduce it at this point, we will resist. Because I think we have all the letters, and then we will fails. Oh, it's poured. That's too bad. But we get our high score. And now, I think this one pixel has to do with scaling issues. I think that's everything being drawn on top of each other. I think the text is visible. Maybe it's visible. Somebody was saying it was visible on OBS. Or maybe in the Twitch video. Like there's basically black text on black or something. Not the easiest to see. But we have this single tiny pixel here. That we need to figure out. Why? Why coming out of that scene does it all get ruined? Let's look at let's do a quick test. Let's go to settings, turn off animations, and now there's no more animations. So when we go to high scores, boom, it pops up. We leave, we play. So we're going to create a new high score. Oh dear. Good thing we were testing, huh? There are apparently things that we can't interact with without animations. Okay. Oh goodness. So again, next level, in the animation, you block things. And if we're not in animation mode, here. After we do all that work, then we can unblock and say, go to town. So that's part one. Part two, the title the level label, basically these three Render, set colors, that's the initialization. Set text. Animation to drop, we move it. Set text. Level label move by. But that's if we're inside the animation, it moves it down. Oops. Set rectangle. Set text size. Animate scene enter. If we're using animations. So that moves it up off the screen. Okay. Bug. Animation into game scene doesn't work. Let's just see what happens when I do the unblock. Huh. Interesting. This used to work. Let's see here. Animate scene enter. Table, shelf. This is just animation stuff. We're not actually affecting game state at this point. That's if we're using animations. So that shouldn't do anything. Oh. This does call next level. Otherwise, we just call this. That's probably what's wrong. I'll bet this doesn't even matter. Oh. Good, good. Oh, I think we've done block. Curious. Actually, that's not that curious. Oh, I did not build it. Build. Oh, shoot. It's embedding everything. Oh, I need to get a sweater. I have the window open, but I like the fresh air. Getting sweater. Be back in just a minute. Okay. Oh, it switched off that screen. Interesting. Okay, so we've got a sweater. Should start warming up here shortly, but play. Okay, so we can cheat and get our high score. Okay, that's not quite how that's supposed to work. Shoot. TODO. And it shows up. So it has something to do with interesting. It's something to do with the animation out of new high score. Fix a bug where the game was unplayable if animations were disabled. Now working. Easy fix. Fix non-animated game startup. Okay, so back to the new high score issue. We have a function called clicked back button. If we are using animations, scale elements. Go to high scores. It happens at the end of either one. So, what if we just narrow things down? Let's only pretend like we're doing that. Starts to wait for the sound to finish and then go. So we're just not doing the animation piece. Okay, fine. So I'll bet that's the issue. It's something to do with the way we scale things. So if we run, we go to settings, we turn animations back on. That's interesting. I'm gonna write myself a quick note here. Start up, main menu, with animations off, then turn on animations and return to main menu. That's not, this is more like a pop. Shouldn't do initial fade in. Okay, we'll come back to that. All right, so we're here. High scores show up fine. Cheat another high score up. Good job, us. We're so good at this game. Then we have to lose. What? Interesting. Phil. You. I suppose we may have an off by 2, walk by 1 error, maybe? Well, oh. Animations are up. We didn't save because we crashed. Now we cheat. Wow. Quite. So I've got 0, 1, 2 filled, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15. Assertion failed. Action count is not enough. Guess we do it separately for each one then. Which is fine, I guess. Guess count minus guess index times 3. Oh. Oh. I see. Slots to fill equals. Index equals 0. Index less than slots to fill minus 1. Okay, let's just do it this way. We'll list these two things out. 0, 2 slots to fill. Actually, over here, I do want it back the way it was for reasons. Okay. Oh, yeah. Settings, animations, play, cheat, sedgy. Now, let's just make sure fill works. Let me cheat. Now we are going to prime lunch toad for ourselves, then fill. And that all seems to work just fine. Okay, good. So I think that fixed it. And we can now fails. Okay, so that worked. And that worked. This table showed right up. How do I feel about that? Huh. Which means whatever is going on is breaking inside this animation to scale. But I think most of this is actually pretty local. Like it should be local to this scene. We're going from 1 to a text size or flipping it. Get ourselves an animation, async method. Congratulations is a local member. And play it. 0 to 1, or 1 to 0. And font size, we get a couple of rectangles. We get an animation, duration, audio out. Username gets updated. And play it. The button done animation is the one that's actually returned. But again, like this is how would any of this affect the next scene that's being loaded? Well, let's just start commenting out chunks, I guess. Let's comment out everything but the last thing that needs to be returned. Oh, let's move this chunk back. Oh, for Pete's sake. Font size. Okay. All right. We cheat like mad. And we lose. Okay. Go take our easy high score. And things are just wrong. Okay. All we have going on is the button done. Oh. Let's hide that bit. Let's just do the first piece then. How can things in a new high score scene be affecting things in the next scene? Is there a value not being... I don't know. So now we're just doing the congratulations label. Fail. Why all those spaces? That one shows up fine. So the first animation is not the problem, whatever the problem is. What about this one then? This is the username. What is wrong with button done then? All right, cheat like mad. And fails. Surrender. The dough. Yeah, that worked fine. Like just watching the animation. Okay, so everything zooms in. And those two zoom out. It's the done button that's breaking it. How can that be? And actually, that raises an excellent question. Set text, set font. Set. We're not scaling m underscore issue, which we should. You know what? X1A, X1B, issue. No, it's not. Let's not overcomplicate things. Easy peasy. So this is where the problem is at. Maybe it's that. Maybe that was the line that was killing me. If the animation was running, then the new scene sets up with similar memory layout. Maybe it's already running in the new scene and doing strange things to memory. Okay. Which would mean size scores, blah, blah, blah. Works fine. Play. Cheat. Fill. And then fails. Take our nice score. Everything zooms in. The dough. And everything works. Okay, so an animation, it's that one line. Play animation until. So how's the on end? Okay, so we're going to animate scene enter. You know what? We just set focus every time. That's it. One more try. This should be good. We should do it. So we go to high scores. Everything's fine. We have room for one more easy. So we play, we cheat. Get the last one word high score. And then we fill. You cannot get a high score. You haven't solved one word. You can't surrender. You have to finish the guesses out. And then we fails, even though there's a lot more I can do with that word. Take our high score. Big dough. I think okay, well, whatever. And it works. Everything works. It's all fine. I want to make 2 small changes. Actually, I was going to check that. Shoot. I have to cheat twice. We don't get high scores for just one word anymore. Cheat. Fill. Then we have to fails. Liker. Okay, how long is this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 20 letters. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 31 characters or so. That's enough for most people. Okay. That does not fit there, though. Maybe limit ourselves to 24. 24? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Well, we can make words solved smaller and date time smaller. I think we're just dividing it into thirds right now. Let's change our table size a little bit if we can easily. Do layout. Oh, that's new high score scene. High score scene. Do the layout. Okay, titles, table. Table width equals cell width. Oh, darn. So we know the full table width. But our cell width. Cell widths shall equal table width times 4 table width times no not 0.3, like 0.4. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Table width times 0.3 table width times 0.3. So we're going to reduce cell width of index. Depends on the column. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Headings. Cell width of index. Is that it? Cell width at the index. At the index. Oh, column index. Let's just double check that cell height or cell width cell table width cell width 1 cell width 2. Okay, so we're just looking for cell width. Who else is using it? Oh, for Pete's sake. All right, let's try it out. Now at least we can stretch a column. Give us just a little bit more room. Ooh, that just barely fits, but we can take more room off of word solved. And date time, I think. We can take a little bit more off. Two, 5. Maybe not that much more. 0.4 becomes point. Let's see here. 0.275 plus 0.25. Minus 1, 475. We'll give ourselves 475. Ooh, date and time fits nicely. Word solved fits perfectly. We should probably finish up a sprint. so we can see the timestamp. But this looks better layout wise. Okay. We should go finish a sprint run real fast. Sprint play. You gotta cheat 6 times. Oh, this might actually be solvable in a pretty, oops, not T, but R. FG or Gaki, gravy, perfect, done. All right, gonna get through 6 more words. There's 3. Huh. 4, 5. Cheat. Okay, so let's add that to our polish list. Polish end of speed sprint run is banner is too long text. All right, so get this high score. The Joe. Let's put dots in. Oh, I don't have dots. Okay, whatever. So for sprint mode, it's just literally in time, seconds. $50.042. .045. 042. Yeah, so any differences in a playback are explained by a difference in, well, for one, we were running at quadruple time. I want this time to display better, like something else. Polish. High scores for sprint should show time better, not just total seconds. I may have to respace out those columns though. You can see none of these are like big tasks. Okay, so journal. We fixed that. So let's fix that bug. Caused display issues. Loading the next scene in the end of an action sequence on end Event on end call is a bad idea. Also, space out high score table columns to handle more text. Another polished thing I want. Editable text edits. Settings and new high score. Oh. Should have Francois. Just another small nit. You can't type capital lowercase letters in that chalk one, or at least not very distinguishable. So we're gonna have to change that a little bit, and that's fine. Okay. Just put this in the polished list. Fixed new high score to high score. Also changed column spacings. Okay. Part of me doesn't like tooltips much. Do I want to dive into tooltips today? We have a number of polish items that I think would be good. I mean, honestly, none of these are hard. Let's just grab these ones. Start up main menu with animations off and turn on animations. So all we really have to do, in theory, we haven't changed anything. It's a main menu scene. There's like a first. Equals true. Fade in out. That's it. That's all we have to do. I should fix that one. So much polish work. But I honestly think that the look and feel are coming together nicely. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Just go to the settings. Animations off, leave, quit. Because it's the first boot up. That just snaps into place, no animation. Then when we come back in, that's a better transition. Much cleaner. Good. That's not really worth noting. End of sprint run banner is too long. You did it. That only took so many guesses. This is probably also too long. That was quick. That was skillful. That was because we don't really use that. A quick run. It was a very skillful run. It was a quick run. I would like to capture this piece. You win. That was a very skillful run. You win. That was a very fast run. What else? You lose. The answer, good run. Nice try. We should always tell them the right answer at the end. If it's marathon mode, just you lose. Otherwise, good run. We don't need to check that, do we? Oh. Let me see here. If the current guess is a real word, we mark it as submitted. If we've used up all of our guesses, marathon mode just says you lose. Oh, it's not equal to marathon mode. Ah, yes. Good run. I guess we can just go back to you lose. Which maybe we can simplify the logic here a bit. If we're in marathon, and it's greater than 1, then you get the win message. Otherwise, they get the lose message because it's the same in both cases. There. Does that look better? All right, let's take a look at the end of game win and lose messages. So marathon mode. Okay, and then he fails. You lose. The answer was waned. think surrender, it calls you a quitter, no matter what game mode. Okay, and that fits. So now what we're most interested in are win conditions. So we're going to cheat. Fill. Fails. Good run. The answer was Otre. All right, sprint. We're just checking the end of level, end of game messages to make sure they fit on the banner. Okay, fails. What's so that's a lose. I believe surrender goes the same no matter what. Quitter seems good. Play one more. All right, the speedrunniest speedrun ever. We should be able to do this in under 2 seconds if we're quick. Maybe not. I just wasted a bunch of time there. Oh, come on, I said cheat. Cheat smart. I hit the enter button too soon. And you win. That was a very fast run. No period. Why is there no period at the end? I'm confused. We're all right. A normal loss, I think, looks the same just about everywhere. And there's no period at the end. Oh, interesting. I bet. End game. Show VRG. Bytes needed, bytes needed +1. +1? Maybe. It might be that's defaulting to the. Okay, let's try this again. So we're in golf mode. We play. We lose on purpose. And And there's the period. Okay. All right, now we gotta win at golf. Well, surrender, make sure that's still working. Surrender shaft. Okay, it all fits text-wise. Then we're gonna cheat at golf. Who cheats at golf? Cheat. Cheat. Yeah, golf, you actually have to guess a lot of words in a row. Can't make many mistakes at golf. All right, 6 words down. 7. 8. Last one. That was a very skillful run. It all fits. Okay. The 9 guesses. Okay. I think we're good then on that particular item. Changed end of the messages to fit on banner. Main menu doesn't fade in wrongly when turning on animations. Oops. And end of run messages are shorter. Okay, let's do a little bit more polishing here. New high score seen. Name. Username. Text point to set font. Font store. Get something from the font warehouse asset francoise. Well, that doesn't work. Should fix that easy enough. I kind of like the polish phase when you're at this point. Like redoing art, I'm not as excited about. But like fixing all the teeny little nits that you've been ignoring and trying to get other stuff done. Back to marathon mode. So we need to cheat at least twice. And then fill so we can lose quickly. And fails. Good do. Yeah, that's better. Okay, reset. Exit. New high score username text edit now uses Francois. Yes, I know it's Francois. The thing, I mispronounce foreign languages often on accident, but also sometimes on purpose. Heck, I mispronounce English words on purpose. Makes my kids turn their heads and like, wait, what? It's kind of fun. Eraser doesn't distinguish well between capital and lowercase letters. While we're in there, let's go ahead and go into high scores. We can even make that column narrower if we wanted to. Depends on how time looks. Oh, word solved. We'll put it back the way it was. Total time, total guesses. Okay. If we're in sprint mode, see, that's what we get. Seconds, milliseconds, but we have this code that we have stolen from here. Entry result. The entry, I believe, is a replay. Oh, the result, though. Timestamp string. What strings do we get here? Char star, file name. Timestamp. Game result. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so DT is entry result divided by 1000. Compute hours, minutes, seconds, remainder. You know what? Seconds, milliseconds. Hours equals seconds over that. We'll just do integer division, that's fine. Then seconds minus equals hours times that. Minutes equals seconds divided by 60. Then we need to take that amount off. That's literally it. Module 0 2D. Module 0 2D, or not modulus, colon 0 2D dot modulus 0 3D. So that is Hours, minutes, seconds. We'll see what happens. Should I reset my scores? All right, marathon mode. We did. All right, we gotta go make a new sprint high score. One, two, three, four, five, ooh, that was a very fast run. 2.5 seconds. Rock solid. Okay, yeah, that fits fine. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 30, 347. Sure. Cool. We probably ought to play one that's longer, so we at least see the minutes tick over, right? Just for good testing. I'm not running a game for an hour, though. That seems ridiculous. E, D, P, I, not B, or X, but R is in. So pride is probably the word, but we're not taking chances. We want to run a game here. No flogs and not gawky. Can use that. Therefore this, or those go away, that goes away. E is in, C is in, not M. So it's probably like erect. I don't even know what that means. Erupt. Ejector send out large quantities, also metaphorical. The editors of the paper spit out hostile articles. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. Interesting. Never heard of it. Okay, so we're going to cross over the 1 minute mark. IP, N, not FG or JK. E is in, therefore not BY. And we cheat nixes. Nixes. Interesting. A nix is a mythological Celtic creature. Probably died from drowning, but that lures people in to get drowned themselves. For the education of all. N. And we cheat. Hey yo, Pat, you have resubscribed. These words, lol. Hey, thanks for resubscribing. Always appreciate it, man. Yeah, we got some good words for sure. Definitely, I need to go through and scrub through that list. I should probably add that to my to-do, huh? So let's add it to my to-do list. Polish. Review word list. Blah, cheat. Let's let it run over the 2 minute mark. And set it up to like 15 or something. Riles. Getting all riled up. 10, 212,493. 212,493. The dough. 212,495. Yeah, there's rounding errors. It's fine. That kind of argues for only going to the 100th second if we're going to be that variable. But these are just plain fine, so we're good. Oh. Which reminds me, has my wife subscribed to me yet? Where's the button? Okay, I don't know what that, where does it go? November 9th. Okay, so I can, my wife can resubscribe to me on November 9th. Cool. Oh, I always forget these things. Anyway. Oh, yeah. So do I just show hundreds of seconds? The amount I'm showing at the end of the level is not the same as the amount shown in the replay. And I don't remember why, or don't know why, or something gets truncated somewhere. But it's just that last thousandth of a second that gets rounded or mishandled. Let's just add it to our to-do list. Minus time at shown at end of sprint. Different from replay high score. Time shown. Okay. High scores now show hour, minute, second, not milliseconds. Yeah, we're definitely in the polishing phase. Just looking for those small things that I don't like. High score shows sprint time more better. Because grammars. Okay. Yeah, these little polishes go fast. They're easy. That's why we haven't really prioritized them before now. To do. What do we want to work on? I don't really feel like we're reviewing the word list now. That can go towards the end. The tooltips are annoying at this moment. I don't really want to. Let's see, there's multiple sound things here. Sounds. More sounds. Polishing task. Tooltips. Do I want to do tooltips right now? Tooltips. I've got a couple, 2.5, 3 hours to work on it. Oh. So what's happening right now is the rectangle is just sized by the scene and then doesn't care about the text that's in it. I think the tooltips fading in and out is a problem. Oh, maybe not. We can actually fix that. Okay. Let's do some tooltip work. I've been trying to avoid it. I don't really like some of the ways the tooltips go, but the tooltip timer, is that run by the scene? You only get one tooltip per scene. Tooltip egg timer. There it is. Egg timer. Set duration. Tooltip delay. 2 seconds. Show tooltip. We have to use animation. Animation. Set duration. Now there's a thing we have set in animation. Dot. Set use scale to time false. That's all we really have to do there. Oh, heyo. Eliphaz, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? What brings you here this fine day? Do you want the full project overview, or have you been lurking? I find I often just jump straight into the overview, but if you want, we can definitely talk it through. If you've been lurking for a while, then I don't have to walk you through it. Just depends on what you want. But we're doing a game with no game engine, everything from scratch. I'm kind of looking forward to a post-mortem. Actually, I should add that to my to-do list. To-do list, end of project, post-mortem. We should have a whole stream on that. What I liked, what I didn't like. Anyway. Yeah, let's run this. So what was going on is if we went into a replay, which is the only time we allow you to mess with time, if you crank up time, the tooltips, which aren't showing up now. Well, that's the other bug. All right. There's a tooltip. So if we go to replay, we should get a tooltip. Crank up our time. Yeah, they'll still fade. Okay, that's better. Because with quarter time, like it would start, it would basically do the first frame of the animation and then be done before the timer would tick again. Because it was using scaled time. If we're running at 4x, then that fade would. And it's broken again. So we gotta figure out why tooltips is broken, but we've at least fixed one of those. Fix that. How do I feel about how long I have to hover before I get a tooltip? 1 second still seems really fast. 2 seconds. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? I'm doing great. Started off a little tired today. Last night was D&D night. We were up quite late, but I'm starting to get the momentum going again. Kind of past the coding features phase. We're in the cleanup, tidy up, appearance, consistency, polishing phase, I call it. It's the place where I say We're 90% of the way done, and the only thing left is the other 90%. So that's how it goes. Do I need 3? How long is a typical tooltip hover? How long should I hover for a tooltip? Maybe the internet has UI design wisdom. That's more complicated. So I'm looking at this answer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me put it up on the screen. Somebody seems to think this is the answer. We don't need this code anymore. Scratch buffer. Why is this not word wrapped? Oh, because I pasted it. Oh, word wrap doesn't work in the scratch buffer. It's fine. I haven't turned it on. Anyway, mouse cursor enters the target area. So we hover over button, and something changes visually within a teeny tiny amount. We actually changed on the frame. So let's go and bring up. So on the frame that we move in, we move to hover state. When we activate the mouse, click. Okay, so we have fast reaction times. That's fine. If cursor remains stopped within target area, display corresponding hidden content within 0.1 seconds. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm starting the timer on entry, and what I need to do is measure how long the cursor remains at the same point. Because if I start when I enter, even if I'm moving and clicking things, so maybe that's what we need to do. Interesting. All these little design things when you have to build it yourself. So yeah, we're building a game with no game engine. Here's all the dependencies I've allowed myself. I want to get rid of GLM, GLmath. I want to get rid of retype, but we're not doing that in this game. That's out of scope. We have so many things that are out of scope right now. Like my to-do list has crossed a threshold where my finish the game tasks, end of business, end of project tasks are far dwarfed by the things that I want to work on between games here. All the updates we want to do. But it's all about maintaining proper scope, proper scale. So maybe that's what we need to change. We need to change so that it sees if the mouse moves. Tooltip egg timer, set duration, set callback. And where did that other thing go? It's in the animation. The animation does not use scale time. And actually, neither should the tooltip egg timer, come to think of it. It should also use real time, not scaled time. This is user input. Okay, so who starts this timer? When I get a tooltip event. But who measures this thing? Set callback show tooltip after it times out. tooltip, set tooltip. Okay, if we're enabled, and we have a tooltip text, we get our hover state. Oh, interesting. Okay, I actually don't like some of this. We're gonna do this. Boom. If enabled. If we have a tooltip. We say yeah, handling tooltips is a little bit interesting. Does each affine object need its own timer? I don't like that idea, but it may need to be. Move, mouse move. Everything with a tooltip then would need an update function. Right now we're not requiring an update function unless you need to update something. Well, shoot. Do we move tooltip handling outside of the affine object? Part of me wants to, part of me doesn't. Not every affine object. Well, you can tooltip any single one, can't you? Huh. I kind of don't like tooltips right now. We enter a hover state. Oh, is that why it stops working? Maybe? The screen should show the tooltip because it's the only thing aware of all this stuff. I think I want to move the timer out of here. That was test code. Really should only have one egg timer, right? Hello. Moniques, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you doing? If you want a full project rundown overview, I can give that. Or if you've been lurking, well, we don't have to if you don't want to. It's up to you. We are building a game with no game engine, and we're in the polishing phase. So all the items on my old to-do list are mostly to do with fixing up bugs and making things look nicer and more consistent, and fixing all those little tiny nits that I've been ignoring. And one of those nits I've been ignoring has been tooltips. They look bad. They don't show up in the way I want. And I think tooltip event. I have to go. Just want to give a follow. Come back another time. Yeah, no, for sure. Welcome, and you're always welcome to jump back in. Feel free. Always happy to have another watcher, another follower, another anything. Ask questions, I will answer. Otherwise, you have a wonderful time wherever you're going. Best of luck. Okay, so what I'm thinking right now is let's go to scratch buffer. The scene actually holds the tooltip object display. It has a tooltip timer, how long to hold until tooltip shows. Is that mostly what's in scene? Handles tooltip events from the event queue. Okay, so there's that. Now, define objects, which you could think of as your actor, your object, your game object. Most things call it something different. I don't know if I like the name yet either. This is a 2D game. Everything we do is defined by a affine transformation. Because this is kind of what the word affine captures for us. Here's a rectangle containing our stuff, and here's the transforms we apply, and the only transforms we can apply are, by definition, affine transforms. But maybe I should have called it actor or something. But anyway, that's beside the point. Entity. But the point is that affine has a rectangle. It handles mouse move events from the event queue. it holds the tooltip text, not the object. It's got this stupid hover flag, which I don't like. Tooltip, blah, blah, blah. Set the tooltip. Okay. Otherwise, it's just handle mouse move. So what I want, I think, I want it to do the following. I think. If mouse enters this thing, covered component. I want to add this. To this via tooltip event as hover enter. If the mouse exits the thing, import this thing by tooltip event as hover exit. Current hover thing add hover thing if enter. Remove hover thing if exit. Reset timer. Handles mouse move events in event queue. If hover thing is not null, reset tooltip timer. If tooltip timer fires, show. Hide tooltip. I think that's the logic we need to follow. Let me think about this for just a second. Restroom break. While I think about these connections. I think that might work better though. All right, be right back, just a moment. Okay. Add the tooltip. Stop the timer. If the hover thing is not null. I think that's the flow. I need to refresh my gun though. Eight more days. 8 more days. How goes the battle today? Not bad. We got a good amount of polish items done. Like you can see, we've fixed some bugs, polished a bunch of stuff. But I think it's time to address the tooltips. They look like crap, they behave like crap. So we've been slowly working our way through this. And there's a logic, a flow question about tooltips that we're working through. But I did get that invoice sent out, so hopefully that was okay. Dravest, thanks for joining in. You have a wonderful night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow for more polish work. Catch you later. Yeah, so far things are flowing along pretty nicely. At this stage, you discover a new bug here or there, another thing you want to polish up. But each polish doesn't really take that long. But I think these tooltips aren't going to be too bad. But we do need to change the logic, which is what we're thinking about right now. There's only one tooltip per scene, and the scene owns it. It has a timer for how long until we show the tooltip. And that's all fine. It's this logic that needs to be updated. The tooltip event needs to change. I can't remember. Okay, we're going to add a couple things here. Bool has tooltip. And tooltip. And I cannot remember at all actual tooltip. Who sets the text? Show tooltip. Move to a place. Adjust to keep it all on screen. Show the thing. Animation. Tooltip. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so we don't need to do that. Okay, cool. So tooltip event. I actually don't want text. I want the fine object that sends it here. Okay. Instead of text, we get this thing out. Okay, object, 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 object. Do we want to call it is enabled? Is hovered. I think that's more correct in our case. Okay. Now, that's going to break everything in scene. Let's go back to find real quick. If this object is enabled, we say, do we contain this point? I think we actually asked that before. We say, do we contain the point? If we do contain the point, if they aren't the same, so last frame, if we did not contain this point, but now we do, we mark our new state and we say, let's go to tooltip event, not enabled, covered, define object. Okay. If we change our hover state to our current state, then we say, hey, here's a tooltip event. And this is the thing that's changed. Okay. So now the scene handles an event. It asks, is it hovered? We do that, and we reset the timer. Otherwise, if event dot object equals underscore something, folder, tooltip folder. Oh, we'll just make tooltipifying. Then we start timer. We also kind of need for mouse position. No, we don't. We don't need to. That's fine. Tooltip egg timer is running. If it's running, stop. Else, reset, and start. Okay. Tooltip of fine. If they're the same thing. If they're not the same thing, we don't have to do anything. In theory, the tooltip egg timer stop or reset. Hide the tooltip. Remove however the thing if exit. Hide the tooltip, stop the timer, reset the tooltip timer. Okay, so I would like some logging with all this so I can keep track of what's going on. Of course, these objects don't have names, so it's not like I can get anything printable, but it's fine. Log note. Tooltip handler. Cover modulus P, which in this case is tooltip of fine. Unhover. So if we're saying, hey, we just entered an object, or we just left an object, if we've already forgotten it, we don't have to do anything. If we are still hovering it, and this is the first frame where we leave it, then we say, well, we need to unhover that, forget about the object, stop the timers, reset, hide the tooltip, etc. Okay, so that's part of it. Hide the tooltip, blah, blah, blah. We just set it to false. We basically turned the tooltip off. It's not a problem there. Set text. So this is not a thing anymore. In fact, scene comes in after this. Oops. Just default to null. Let's try start. Set text. Okay. Last piece, key press. We need a mouse move event, so we can steal that straight out of here. Key press, mouse move. Oops. Not there. Okay. Mostly in place. Okay. Let's move handler. Oh. Scene mouse move handler. Hopefully. Okay. If we move the mouse, and if tooltip of find if not equal to null, tooltip egg timer dot is running. Stop. Or reset. And then we start it up again. Do update. Boom. All right, what do you think? What are the odds? The delay timer, we're going to make it nice and long, 2 seconds. Changes did I make? This is just, oh no. Okay. File. Why is scratch saved? Okay. Oof. Yeah, I thought we'd probably have some issues. What? Circular dependencies. Tooltip event. We just declare that there is such a thing. Could cheat. It's not my favorite. All right, try that again. Guess we should define these functions or something. Okay. Tooltip length greater than 0. It has a tooltip. I guess we can assert a couple things here. Assert. Object is not equal to null. Those are two same things we could do, which should be true. There's no way it should ever include one that isn't invalid. So there we go. No return statement. I suppose that's true. I don't want this thing to block anybody else getting their stuff. Once we just suppress that. I don't care where the mouse moves. If it moves, I reset the timer. Okay, now, if I move on here, 1, 2, pop. It's not popping on at all. Okay. Now it's just down to debugging time. this and moving to m_hover. Okay. Whoa. Well, there's a crash. I suppose possibly we do a clean. I think this logic is close. It's more about making sure you got all the bookkeeping in the right places. We didn't forget a condition, but in general, I think we're pretty solid on this one. I guess play probably doesn't need a tooltip. Most of these objects don't. So the idea is as long as the mouse is moving, we don't need a tooltip. It's when you actually hold. That's when you need a tooltip. Okay, play probably doesn't have a tooltip, but playback does. Okay. Let's run it in a debugger. See where we're crashing. Boom, right there. String length. Trace. Find. Handle mouse move. I'll bet it's that format string killing me, because I didn't put a string in here. Exit. So it's reading it as a string, which is bad. Shouldn't do that. If you're going to format something, you should pass in the right types. So maybe it's not that bad. Okay. Okay, so we're getting hover, enter, and exit objects. Hover. 2. Okay. As long as I keep moving, nothing happens. Unless I hold still. Now that feels too sluggish, but that feels much more usable. Good. So I think is that it? I mean, we'll go like 0.25 seconds just to see what happens. Okay, hover. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Animation cannot modify while running. Then it crashes? It shouldn't be running at the point that I get this animation. Huh. Once we move, we're fine. When we stop, we should not be doing that. Now we just start showing up. The state is running. Oh gosh. We have some inverted logic because we never exercised that code path. In theory. Okay. Really? Why is that still? I've build this. I'm gonna hit the build button. Oh, build process is still going. Come on, stop. Oh, I need to build from the wrong directory. It's gonna take a minute. Oh. Okay. Fine. It's fine. So that's where it breaks, is when we're just moving too fast. So now it's not showing up again. But it shouldn't struggle with that. I still want that slower. Okay. Okay, enter and exit. Enter, exit. Enter, exit. Enter, exit. Enter, hover. That feels better. As long as we give it a little time in between each one. So it's when we're zipping along too fast it breaks or something like that. And now it's not working anymore. Why is it not working anymore? Okay, possibilities. The alpha isn't being set properly. Show tooltip. The one thing we want. Let's see what these colors are. Oh, I bet it's me being clever again. How about we can simplify this? Both text and a box. Both have set alpha on them, I think. Okay, let's just. Yeah, it's just fading out over time. It is. Till. Okay, so I think it's losing its alpha color by being stupid about the way we're doing this. Okay. So let's do this. Set scale, use scale time, set duration, set using method. text start, text end. We're fading in. So we set alpha equal to 0, equal to 255. Text start, color, alpha 0. Get both of these. Box start color dot alpha equals 0. Box end color alpha shall be 255. Now, this animation, set the range. Between 0 and 1. We're going from start color to end color, start color to end color. Text, interpolate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We don't want this set immediate at all. Do this anyways. Sequence set start animation set. Set the text, set enabled. Set color, text start color. Tooltip box set color. And we do all of this inside of the immediate. So let's get our action sequence. We only need 2 steps, I think. This will all clean up nicely in just a minute. 2. Sequence, point to set immediate, step 0, captures this, text start color, and box start color. I don't actually think we need to do this. Maybe the animation. Sequence. Set start animation 1, 2 now does nothing. Okay. That should be the fade in, much simplified and probably much better. So it shouldn't accumulate loss now of color of alpha channel. Okay, much better. I'm probably playing another similar stupid game. In hide tooltip. Okay. I'm just going to copy this all the way down here. We're swapping, going from fully opaque to faded out. Fully opaque to faded out animation. Set range. Animation sequence. 2 steps. Unique wait. Have to wait for the other ones to finish. Set immediate. It's actually not the part that we want. That all goes away. This part. Putting animation 0. Set immediate in step 1. That's basically it. Okay. As long as that all works, I think that fixes the disappearing tooltips issue. I think everything's been firing correctly. I think the alpha channel can get stuck, was getting stuck. This was all relative to the time, the color at the time you started the animation. So if we hover around at the right times, it should not be doing a hide tooltip if the tooltip isn't showing. Yeah, this is not, uh-oh. Oh, came back. So even when it gets a little bit confused and flickers, which, you know, you move your mouse weird. Yeah, rock solid. Okay, I think we're going to call that one a win. Oh. I'll bet this is what that was about. If this is not equal to null and... Oh, wait. What? Hide tooltip. Should only happen it's fine, it's fine. Removed all the logging. I think we've got it. Tooltips mostly fixed except for the appearance now. Okay, so Yeah, seems good. Seems good enough. All right, now. Tooltips don't show up too fast. Tooltips don't stop working. Tooltips should size themselves. Tooltips now behave a little. Wait. The timer is reset if the mouse moves at all. It scene tracks which thing is under the mouse. Actually, show tooltip. Tooltip of fine is not equal to null, is equal to null. We don't actually show anything. Hide tooltip, ultimately. Oops. If tooltip is not enabled, there's nothing to be done. Just make sure we're happy with that. I would like show and hide to come in pairs. I think with those two checks, that should short circuit a couple of the places where we were having hide called without show. Or something like that. Okay. Show, hide, show, hide. Well, we're getting lots of hides there if we. Huh. It's probably fine. It doesn't seem to break anything at any rate. Oof. All right. Better tooltip handling. Shouldn't get broken. Okay, now last thing on tooltips. The size is stupid. Okay. So when I show the tooltip, where do we set the text? I have to do that before I compute a position. This sets the text size. I have not looked at this in a very long time. Font size. Let's bring that down a bit. Resize for text. Then in scene, okay, now the only tricky part is we don't actually want to change the width or the height, I don't think. Default offset. What is that? Oh, sure, it doesn't matter. Those don't matter. The default width, default height do matter. And the only thing that's really going to change is the height. I think. I'm not sure where to get that number from. Do I have... It's like it's going to wrap on the width, so the width kind of is fixed. But the height is no good. 4 o'clock. If we finish this, that actually wraps up tooltips very nicely, and I think we can be done with it. All right, here's the thing I want. When we lay out our text, what did I call it? I don't even remember. Render. Update text. Okay. Somewhere we get x, y, max, x. Why don't we just compute it from Who's defining texture slot for me? Oh, you're finding there. Okay, that's fine. As long as you're defined somewhere. I would like a function. Bounding rectangle. Add cursor update handler. So we're going to compute. We're going to go through every vertex in our quads. So for index equals 0, index less than underscore quad count or batch quad count. So each active quad we have what's vertex. Each quad index pretty sure we have something like that. There it is. Vertex offset equals the quad times entries times the number of vertices per quad. That's what we want. X, Y, Z, what? You know what? No, let's just keep it simple. Quad times number of vertices per quad times number of entries per vertex. Vert size equals okay. So I go through each vertex of a quad. I need result. Min X, min Y, max X, max Y. So we're going to say ham underscore vertices sub something other. 0 is the quad in the vertex, and then we have the X, Y offsets. And Y equals vertices sub Y. Okay, that worked well. Max X, max Y. Okay, so we get initial values. We can't create a quad. And for vertices at quad offset plus entries per vertex times 0 plus x. Okay. One of these days I'm going to refactor all this into something a lot more usable, but we're not going to worry about that today. If min x is greater than x, min x equals x. Max x is less than x, then we get our new max x. Same thing for y. Oops. And of course, we did that. At the end, turn a rectangle from x, min x, min y, max x minus min x, max y minus min y. I should really ask this from tooltip when I'm trying to size my text box to fit my text. Okay. Rectangle R equals this thing. Oh no. We're out of hot water. Okay. Rectangle could go to something else. Okay, which means we go old rectangle dot x, y width, height. I just want to see kind of where we're at. Actually, we can do this. Tooltip has something. Oh, txt. Yes, I agree. Okay. I just want to see what the numbers are. Okay, when I hover something, pop, it blows up, which is not good. We just need to do a full clean. Two, three, four. We got the right number of arguments. X, Y, width, height, X, Y, width, height. Okay, we'll let that run out. Oh, yeah, tooltips I've been sad about for a while, but looking much better. Much better. Vicious now. Where are we at? That worked. No warnings. GB. R's. Run it. Pop. Blows up. Backtrace. Scene. Dot. Show tooltip 193. Underscore vertices. I thought that would be like the least controversial part of this. So quad is 0, or vertex is 0. It's just starting at offset 0. So just grab the X and the Y there. That should work, in my opinion. So why doesn't it print vertices? It's null. Well, shoot. That's right. I don't lay out the text until this has already happened. Well, nuts. That doesn't help at all. From the time I set the text, nothing is done until it goes to render it. So when I ask for this bounding rectangle, I don't have a bounding rectangle. Set text. Way to force. vertex buffer update. That's not helpful. Unless I update the text. You asked me for a bounding rectangle. I guess we have to force the update. And update text always clears the flags. No matter what. So it should still only happen once. Okay. Oh, I can't be const here. It's fine. Okay. All we want is to know what size the rectangle is, what size the text wants. And we should be able to look at that and tell what the algorithm is to resize the whole tooltip. Really, we only need to change the height most of the time of a tooltip. You want to make the width, the height, taller than the text by the amount of some margin. Does tooltip have a margin? Offset with set rectangle. So we do compute a margin of 12 pixels. Okay. And hopefully that doesn't crash anymore. Pops up. Okay, there's my box rectangle. 500 by 375, which I agree with. 0, 0 text, which is the reported rectangle, right? Width, height. And then here's where the text itself, X, Y. So in the case of marathon, it's short. It could be condensed a lot. Yeah, exactly. So we take this height. The margin is 12, so that's 24. Let's look at a different one. Let's look at practice. Practice could also be shortened quite a bit, but not as much. Okay, I think we know what to do then. So if we go to scene, tooltip. We get this things right here. text rectangle. Guess we decided to comment this back in later. We get our bounding rectangle. Then we say, there's a function for this, set affine size. Which is our rectangle width. Our height shall be text r dot h. Now let's just leave it where it was. Text r dot h plus margin plus margin. 2 margins. So we're going to get the rectangle, then we'll position it on the screen, but it will change in height if needed. All right, let's try this out. Hover. Well, that does not look to be resized. Oh. 0, 0. It'll be moved by something else. Set rect is where all of the actual positions are moved. Then the scene fixes the position relative to the edge of the screen. Okay. Well, it didn't. It's not. It is resizing. Well, we move the tooltip after we do this. That's the problem. And then we check that margin nonsense. Okay. So the margin's not quite right. But the tooltips look a lot less stupid. Oh, that's not even the right one. Oh, not that one. Oops. Tooltip. So let me set rectangle here. text is inset by that much, and the width and height. Oh, by double margin. Oh, so this doesn't need quad margin. 4.0 times margin. I forgot we were doubling the margin on the verticals. That should just line up now. Everything should be good. In theory. Boom. It's clipping a little bit. We can go to 5 margin. Things that go below the line, like the word guesses, replays. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's clipping anymore. Perfect. Oy. Maybe the last game you played. I think High Scores has some. Uh-oh. There's a sprint. Hover, playback, replay for this file for this game. Okay, I'm going to declare tooltips donezo. Maybe. Where's the colors? We set this as a fairly bright yellow. Let's go with like 224, maybe a little more pale. Just see how it looks. Yeah, seems okay. Maybe a tiny bit more yellow. Maybe, what are we doing? 192, maybe 212. Not exactly split the difference, just a little bit more yellowish. Maybe go back to that 192. It wasn't bad. That's fine. No, maybe more yellow. You go back to 192. Maybe just leave it alone. Yeah, I want it to be different, and everything else is kind of grayish because of the chalk motif. So that yellow's fine. It stands out, doesn't blend in. Done. All right. Tooltips now. Resize their vertical axis. There isn't too much empty space around the text. Tooltip box now resizes to fit the text. Boom, done. Not bad. Like a lot of these are small, but none of them are hard. This is kind of where we're at in the game. Oh. What have I got? An hour and change. Hour and a half, almost. I can't work too late tonight, so I want to do the sprite animation for the notebooks, but I think we can do that tomorrow. What to do next? I'll call this one done. I don't think I've seen that for a while. Why is time shown at the end of a sprint different from high score time shown? That is a good question. We should compute those time strings the same way. All right, let's go take a look at that. We have time for that. If it's off by 1,000th, I may not be too upset, but honestly, update time label. Get the time watch, the time elapsed. But a replay. Complete. Okay, so here's one place where we're working. The other one is on end game. If we're in record mode, whatever. I don't know how many events we got. Result. This is a sprint. I guess that's that. Then, in high score scene, we do this. Equals t. Milliseconds is t modulus 1,000. Hours, minutes. Seconds, milliseconds. Hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. Okay, let's try that. We're just going to represent time both places identically. Right. All right, we're playing a sprint. We're cheating like crazy. sort of will. Ugh, no. Undo everything. You. Oh, what happened here? Uh-oh. Interesting. Whew, okay. Time looks okay. Cheat. And one more time. Well, two more times, I guess. You have to solve the sixth word. Proud and cheat. One more time. What we're hoping is that the time we get off here is exactly identical to what shows up in the high score. Cheat. And so 125, 680. $125, 680. Okay. Fixed, I guess. Right. Perfect. So that works great. But either way, that's sandbox quit. Very nice. Very nice. That actually took a lot less time than I thought. Time shown at end of sprint now computed exactly the same way as the replay, a high score display. We should do one check. I'm 99% sure that the replay will not match that high score. So 125, 680. This is if we run on a 1-to-1 time scale. I want to know how far off we really are. The main issue I have, like if you scale time, obviously it's not going to match up at the end because we're just running at a different frame rate basically. And if you turn on or off VSync, that could cause changes in your replay time versus your high score time. But at a 1-to-1 time scale, how far off are we? Because there are variations in how long each frame lasts, depending on what your computer load was. What not. Maybe even on your screen resolution might change. 125, 680. Oh, that did match. So how far off is it if we do speed boost? The other thing I want to test is screen size, so that changes your frame rate. Just because we're rendering more or less pixels. Okay, so if we're running very fast, there just isn't time to adjust the difference in time, so that's fine. Settings. Screen size, we're going small. Running the replay again at single speed. Oh, heck, at quad speed. At single speed, I wouldn't. Wow, what? Whoa. I should not have dragged the screen, I guess? It shouldn't matter. What happened, though? Oh, yeah, those tooltips, way better. They don't take up the whole screen. We're watching this at full size. Okay, exact match, just got lucky that way. Small screen. Replay. Quad speed, go. Oh, I keep dragging the doggone window. Is that actually the problem, though? Settings. Small screen. So if I'm dragging the window, it's missing events. I kind of don't like that. I don't suppose there's much I can do about that, though. You have to drag the window. Yeah, 125, 672. It didn't take, and that's fine. You're running it at quad speed. You've changed frame rates. That's understandable. There's a few hundreds of variation, so I'm not as worried about that. Pretty cool. All right, I think we're gonna call that a win. Journal. Yep. Time displayed. Game scene. Now the same method. As the time display specify sprint. Time displayed, use the same method as time displayed in high scores, they are more consistent. Cool. We are knocking items off this list pretty quickly. Over 46. I've got time. Like, we can definitely do this one. This one is not rocket science. It's probably just a flag we set. Probably just the flag we set. Down to the easier and easier polish items. Oops. It's already marked. Let's just take a look. So for playing, and then we exit, it both whooshes and chimes. So finish level. Bool, play chime equals true. I think that's all we really need. Oops. Solved sound. If play chime, otherwise, just move past this action and leave it. We don't even have to do that. It should be fine. Then what's it even called? Render exit. Animate scene. If we use animations, blah blah blah. Finish level. False. We don't play the chime. In this one little instance. Oh, thank goodness. That should do it. It's over playing the scene transition sound. Play, whoosh, and then you did not solve the word, so you don't get the chime. Easy, easy peasy. That was way too easy, actually. I'm gonna finish up all these polish things and have to get back to real work again. No chime when exiting game. Game scene. All right, to do. Do we want a sound on every scene enter exit? We could just skip it. More sounds needed. I don't really feel like doing sound games today. I do need to start this task in the background. Like it's just gonna be me drawing or coloring or something and scanning it. Doodads for holidays. That could be fun, but I don't want to do that just yet. This is somewhat of a lower lower thing. Music. I need to think seriously about music. We're getting to the point where I need something. You know, let's get more replay integrity. It's a big chunk. Should be easy. We know what the first opcode of any valid replay has to be. We know what the last opcode has to be if you won. If you lose, it could be a surrender auction. And then there are certain sequences that always happen in a replay. So yeah, that seems reasonable. Let's go do it. Validate. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Replay HBP. We do want to store the previous opcode. Previous opcode. Opcode index. Event. Opcode equals basically this. Same thing, except opcode index. Okay, so that cleans that up. Now we have the actual opcode. one of these should only be available not in playback. So we start with freeze. Previous opcode equals our current opcode. Okay, other things we can check. We said I think I want actually opcode. It's the current opcode. Okay, the checks. If this is the first opcode, the previous opcode is equal to event opcode freeze. So it's like start of thing we don't have a previous, and it freezes the illegal, and we would have seen a message about that, so that's fine. The previous opcode is freeze, and current opcode is not equal to, what did we say? The first opcode must be select seeded word. That's an error. First operation was unexpected. Given the current opcode, yes. Okay. After we exit this loop, the current opcode is not equal to, oh, it depends on whether we're or not. Which I forgot already had a query. Playback. State. Game state, right? Play state, win or lose. Okay, yeah, so it's the game state we care about. Game, oops, game context. Play state, win. And the last opcode must be submit guess. So if it's a win, you have to have submitted a guess, otherwise it's invalid. Last operation for a win was unexpected. Lose. If it's a loss, you could have submitted the guess, or not equal to event opcode surrender. It does have to be one of those two. If it was a win, and it wasn't a guess. Okay, there's a couple of them. In theory, nothing should break with those two changes. Up here, game context. If we get a submit guess, if we get select seeded word, the previous thing must have been a submit guess. So if kernel code equals event opcode select seeded word, using freeze as a start of events marker, since it should never exist in a replay. This is an else if kernel code equals select seeded word. We should have already passed this point though. If it's a seeded word and the previous opcode is not equal to submit guess, that's an error. Kernel code equals a bunch of stuff. Await then or resume must always be preceded by await. Let's just Do a quick log of that. Ping scene. I just want to see what a game replay looks like. Okay. Opcode name or opcode. Oh, or an opcode. My bad. There we go. Okay. So the first thing is always select selected word and then await. Then a resume. Select, wait, resume. Okay. This is correct. Selected word must be preceded by submit yes. Selected word must be preceded. Await must be followed by another selected word. Resume. Log, 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 log. Unexpected operation. Order. Previous opcode. The current opcode. I accidentally uncommented a line. That's awkward. Basically, this doesn't stop anyone from spoofing a replay yet, but it does make it a lot harder. Just adding some friction doesn't cost us much up front to do. Oh, interesting. If a replay expected unexpected operation order. Oh yeah, freeze. Okay. All right. Stars, scratch. Sheesh, okay. Quick restroom break. We'll be right back to finish that up. Okay. So one thing, cool, first event equals true. If first event equals false, and do all that. Well, we can check this one. Okay. That replay passed. We get a longer playback. It validates. Okay. Sounds good. Is there anything else in here? Word reject remaining. Submit guess. I mean, most of the predictable parts are submit guess, then we select a word, we wait, then we resume. Not much else really is validatable at replay time. Okay. Seems good to me. Game scene. We'll put that in. Added more validation checks to replay regarding first, last opcodes and allowed sequence of opcodes. Replay now validates more gooder. Boom. We've actually been shockingly productive today, although a lot of this is like small tasks. Like, look what we've got left on our priority list. This one I hope to have done tomorrow. We have a few more artsy bits we could do. And we're basically down to sounds. Art updates. I need to start on the art updates. I really do. Who has time for that stuff though? So busy. Doodads. We can waste a lot of time on doodads if we want. I need to figure out what I want to do about music. I think the look and feel are locked in enough to start getting music done. Review the word list. Yeah, we may whittle down the word list a bit eventually. Where are we at? It's 5:15. I've got half an hour. What am I going to do for half an hour? Website developer, student developer sign up. I do have this one. I honestly don't know if I would be able to notice the difference between a bind and a lambda given our uses. I don't really want to do optimization yet. I want to wrap up all art and sound for optimizing size so we can get a real measure. Executable icon. Maybe that's what we do. Is that what we do? Executable icon. Could I do it in 40 minutes? Don't think it's particularly hard. Let me go refresh my memory here. Let's see here. You create the icon first, create an RC file with the below content. Then run WinRes. And while building the executable, include my res. That should be all there is to it. It actually doesn't look hard. Except I don't know if I have WinRes in my path or anywhere on my machine. So let's go to shell. I guess we're killing my shell. Which WinRes? User bin WinRes. -H. Okay, so we do have it. Awesome, possum. So let me do this. Let's start this up. I need an icon file first. I might have one sitting around in a directory, which we will have to change. Actually, that's one of the polish items, or one of the. All right, let's go to do list. Let's one step at a time. Executable icon. Okay. Source. Icon.rc. And we're just going to copy this in. Path to the icon. When we run a build, it's within this directory, within this context. So //assets images. Let me find something I can shove in there. Sleuth assets images. Okay, so that's there. I don't think I have a .ico in here. All right, so let's see if I can find one. In my branding folder. The TODO ICO. So that's a resource file for that. What else? Grab this. App info.rc. I'm going to paste all this in file version info. Okay, theory. I change the block thusly. We change translation here. That should be US English. Okay, product version 001, product name, word sleuth, original file name. What am I even calling that these days? Is word sleuth.exe? Legal copyright. Destiny Gaming Studio. LLC internal name. Sleuth file version. Simple word deduction game. Company name. Let's see here. Is that it? Okay. Make file. Okay. When res depends on icon.rc and info.rc. And we will run this with this command and this command. Icon.rc, icon res, app info off, and we build. So let's just do that. Let's see if it does it. Make debug winres. It did something. Is that now in my source folder? Source. App info res icon res. Okay, so in theory then, we just put that in here. Okay, let's actually change this a little bit. Icon res means icon rc. App info res is that. WinRes $, $@ at. I think that's correct. I just want to try it out. Icon.res. Missing separator. That's awkward. Okay. Which now means resources. I just want to see if I right click on my executable. Source builds, right click, properties, compatibility, security details, product version, copyright, etc. Not very much info in there. I'll show you. Maybe we'll go to the debug version since that's probably what we'll be building. So let me share screen. It'll be small for you, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, right click, properties, details. There's not much useful information here. So we're going to use these. Where's objects? There it is. Resources equals icon.res. Oops. Right, that's what it's called. And appinfo.res. Now, build resources. So it will pre-require that those be there. And then when we build here, $ resources. Compile, clean, debug. I may have clean also remove the star.res. Fire that off again. Yes, restart. So it removes those. It does the 2 WinRes. All right, now we're just waiting for the final linker. Let's see what happens to our debug image. I'm sharing screen instead of Emacs. Our executable size is going to be quite large relative to where I want it. Like it's, even in debug mode, it's under 100 megabytes, so. And we haven't even started optimizing for size. In theory, that final compile command should have my 2 resource files in it. Right? Ugh, where did it go? There they are. There's the 2 files. Okay. So, oh nice. Okay. So here's the deal. We go to OBS and we share the screen because we just built this application which has an icon associated with it. And if we run this, that icon is associated with our application. I don't like that the console pops up. we'll have to suppress that. That may be another task we have to do. And when we right click properties, details, application, file version, nobody cares, product name, word sleuth, product version, correct, last penny game studio LLC, size, date modified, perfect. English, United States. That works. We're actually in good shape. Cool. Look at how cool we've gotten. We've become so cool. Nice. I didn't think it was going to be quite that easy. Somebody on Stack Overflow earned their dinner today. Maybe I Google one more question while I'm here. MingW Windows, how to stop console from opening. Compiler switch -WL subsystem Windows. So in theory, makefile. Basically it's in the end of the, let's see, flags, I guess, base flags. Oh, link flag? Maybe it's a linker flag, not a base flag. Clean and debug. Let's see if that suppresses the pop-up of the console. Because that is super good. Sync a linker flag ought to do it. Shockingly simple, some of this stuff, if you can just Google right. We could have done this ages ago. Let me get ready to demo the okay. Now let's go show the whole shooting match, the whole screen again. Now if we go to here, we double click this and no console pops up. Beautiful. Then we have an icon and everything. So cool. We're so cool. So polished. I'm going to add that to the journal as well. Tech, suppress console, when double click launch game. And that I will also document. It was too useful, too handy. Boom. We did both of those in no time. All right. Added resource files to build and an icon. Also suppressed the console from starting up. I'm gonna move this down here into my notes. That was super useful. The application now looks legit. Okay, so we need to add to our get ignore the .res. Yeah, it's all changes to our make file and our resource files. An application icon, OS info, and suppressed console. Oh, cool. All right, where are we at now? That just makes me happy. To do. Tomorrow, sprite animations or notebooks. Agreed. Maybe we just take 5 minutes to plan this task out and call it good, because we are getting this list whittled way down. We're adding bits here and there, but we're getting down to the smaller, finer grained stuff. So I think we're going to do this. Okay, we want notebook separated into 2 parts. Stationery and front cover. Front cover in 2 pieces. I think 30 frames a second animation is probably sufficient. Test that. Test layout of new items. Per notebook. I think notebook is its own thing. So it lays out relative to itself. So it shouldn't actually be that bad. Okay. Stationery piece and the front cover. Then what? Create sprite of cover at 30 FPS. How long is our current open time? Do we know? Is that a constant in here? Oh, it's not a time. What am I saying? It's not animated at all. But switching between notebooks is. So we want show reduction space. There is a time for the amount of time for the pen to move. Move pen to notebook. How long is that? There it is. Animation duration. Animation half a second. About 15 frames total. Yep. Okay, notebook to play the animation frames when animation enabled. To play first and last frame to set. The first and last frame when animation is disabled. I think that's it. If we get that all done tomorrow, because that's a combination of art, refactoring, adding new feature, not new features, but exercising new features in actual gameplay. Or 0.5 transition time. I think that's a good plan for tomorrow. Wow, we've got such a productive day today. Look at all those little tasks. Some of them were tiny, but like they needed to be done. So good. Which gives us time for sprite animation there. Our to-do list. Look at that. So small. Now some of these items obviously have more subtasks, but I think we're in a good shape. We're gonna have to call it there though. I do have to get running to another event shortly, and honestly, this is a good pausing point. Super good progress. Nice. We didn't change anything functional, so we can just commit that. We have our plan for tomorrow. We know what we're going to do. We know how we're going to do it. Roughly the order of steps. That notebook. Yeah, everything else is looking quite good. So thanks for joining. Hope you all had fun. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the follows. If you have any questions, let me know. And I'm going to take off. You have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.